It worked. Thanks, Cav. Let me just double check. Gotta be out here supporting each other. True, true. Okay. I've been playing a little bit offline, just doing random things, and started doing job quests and was like, oh, maybe I should stream. Maybe. Kind of we're catching up with scholar job quests so that I can access the rest of my kit up until level 60. So that I don't know how to do it later. We're on level 58 right now. I did, I think, 4 of them so far. I'm a little eepy. I was thinking about streaming my bad life decisions because I really want to give up. Don't. Ah, look at that. The whole no sleep gang is here. Drink some coffee. No, I can't. Okay, you know what? I realized why I was so tired the past few days. I'm going through a coffee caffeine withdrawal is probably what it is. There's no way. I had so much coffee the past few weeks that now that I'm on vacation and I don't necessarily need the caffeine, I haven't been drinking coffee. And my body's hating me for it. Don't feed the addiction. Do it. Do it. Get into the dark side. Pay off your sleep debt. I've slept so much though. It's just I've slept in bursts instead of instead of a proper sleep. Don't we all know how that is though? You can have cookies? Also, Cap, what Gamba are we talking about? Gamba where? Are we talking Honkai Gamba? Yeah, I figured. Bad life decision. Anyways, I'm planning on pushing MSQ as soon as I finish job quest. How goes the training, friends? As Tharki's comrade in arms, it is clear that her prowess with the scholarly arts has increased immeasurably thanks to Sergeant Tolga's advice. Alas, the same cannot be said for me. I had already thought myself a master of Nimian techniques, frankly, based on what I had gleaned from the tablets we uncovered, but the sergeant's training has robbed me of that notion. I am still a novice. Until Sergeant Tolga says I'm worthy, I wish to continue training. Your ambition does you well, Alkazolka. Stay true to this path and you will become as fine a marine as ever, marched under our banner. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to ask you to do the work of two, Tharki. I have tried every method known to me to find our missing void vent, but without success. It seems Nimian magics will not suffice. That comes as little surprise. This void scent was in Mac's thrall, and likely chosen for its ability to circumvent Nimian wards. Yes, which is why I hope your academics have answers I do not. Have you any writings on void scent? I believe the Thaumaturgist Guild in Ul'dah has a collection dating back centuries, including some authored by their Beladian forefathers. Beladian, not Makai? Perhaps they were the heirs to the Void Mage legacy. In any case, this Ul'dah seems worth a visit. Will you go in my stead, Daiki? I suggest you seek out Yayake. She's an old friend whose love of ancient tomes rivals my own. I wish I could see her in person, but I must continue my training, as well as look after the new recruits. 1, 2, 3. To victory, Daigi, come hells or high water. Too late, I already started, dude. Too far gone. No, maybe you should stream. Maybe it'll help with the impulsiveness. Or not. I don't know. Will people watching you make bad decisions stop you from making bad decisions? Just accept that you don't have the latest character. There's some that I'm willing, but not this one. Oh gosh. It's obvious you're not listening. So you live with your own consequences. Yep. Consequences of your actions. Daigi, is today the day you delve into the 108 volumes of fundamental thaumaturgical principle? No. Alka Zolka? That is not a name I expected to hear, but I am glad my fellow book lover is well. I have indeed read of voicent able to perfectly conceal their form. There was a tome on the subject. Unseen was the title. Penned in the 5th Astral Era. Unfortunately, it is no longer a part of our collection. A member of the guild borrowed it for his research expedition, a project which was to last some few moons. However, that was 5 years ago, and he has not been heard from since. A pity. He proposed the most fascinating theories on void scent, and traveled to the western highlands of Kurthus to put them to proof. Alas, that area was rendered inhospitable by the calamity. There is a chance, of course, that the man is alive and the book unharmed. We traced his journey as far as Falcon's Nest. Mayhap someone there can point you towards where he ventured next. Oh. Yeah, that's what all gamblers say. If If you actually stick to your limit, then it's not a problem. I guess. I'm a Kimba addict. At least, you know, you've already acknowledged it. What's this? Leaves. How do I get to that gate? Eh. I can't get... I'm MSQ blocked. I can't get to my job quest because I haven't unlocked the area that I need to go to. I'm also an enabler. Yeah. I'm not an addict. I can quit whenever I like. That day just isn't today or tomorrow or anytime soon for that matter. Right. I only enable good habit. I think I'm pretty good with, like, not being impulsive with things. Beg your pardon, but you are Mistress Latte, I presume. Just the woman I was hoping to see. It so happens I have a proposition for you. You see, in accordance with the Lord Commander's orders, we have established a new system similar to the one administered by the Adventurers Guilds of Eorzea. We are to document the petitions of the people and distribute them to motivated individuals like yourself. Were you to assist us with these leaves, madam, we would be most grateful and we would compensate you accordingly. We now undertake temple leaves by speaking with Elwyn. In addition to normal leave quests, which are required 1 leave allowance to accept, there are also large-scale leave quests which require 10. These quests will require more effort but yield richer rewards. In Ishgard, leave quests are not issued by the Adventurers Guild but by the Temple Knights. The system, however, remains much the same, the one difference being that in addition to the normal leave quests which require 1 leave allowance to accept, there are also large-scale leave quests which require 10. These quests will require more effort but yield richer rewards. Treasure coffers discovered on the battlefield during Battlecraft leaf quests will sometimes contain amber encased Vilkin. These rare items can be exchanged with amber traders for items unobtainable anywhere else. This is why Space is an adult and I'm not. Look, if I quit today, who's to say I wouldn't have hit it big today? Lily. You're also an enabler. Okay. Let me hide my job quest because I clearly can't get that done until I unlock another area. And I guess we'll just continue with MSQ. Greetings, Mistress Latte. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands. As per Lord Artorial's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high too, even over a snow cloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
I forgot to change my clothes. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business, Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. How I enjoy having to unlock maps. Hang on, this isn't the area that I need to do my job plus, is it? It is. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artur. You know, Arturel. Arturel. Whatever, names. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness. Sir Redwald, I present to you Dagilote, ward of House Fortom. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drummond spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Latte is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for her benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Fortom are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Strawberry pancake on my head? Excuse you. Hey now, or how now, adventurer? On the trail of a researcher who visited 5 years ago. That is not much to go on. The garrison was still stationed here in those days. Subani is in charge of organizing the records. If any here know of your researcher, it will be her. Work in progress. Sororo will have you assist the craftsmen rebuilding the fortifications of Falcon's Nest. Several craftsmen in service to House Zamail are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a woman with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Oh, hello. How may I help you? A man researching void scent. Yes. Where was it? He was mentioned. Ah, that's right. He stayed here for a time before taking the North Star downriver, which was one among many sunk by that fearsome primal's rampage during the calamity. The lucky few who made it to shore were then eaten by Veilkin. Well, that boat ran aground and hasn't moved since the river froze over. You may wish to search the wreck yourself, though do be careful of the local wildlife. Yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? Ah, the promise helped. Glad to have you aboard. I've the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them blackbirds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. But fury take me, this ice, it's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there are pockets of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you can stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. Huh, now there's a woman. What looks like she's found her marks. You're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop to when she sees a task undone. Honestly, maybe we grab the gear and just desync it. Good help is hard to find, a sad truth that Roth knows well. You're a dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've any skill at arms to speak of mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a ways to keep you to myself when there are others out there what need help same as me. So if you're keen to keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the pike. The bloody huge statue out there in the waste, if you've never been. Mason by the name of Thiermont is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Thiermont. But I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might be there something you can do for him. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bid you assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. There you are. Have you the bristles? Ah, feel how coarse that is. That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from this statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, first the Zerg Dragoons and one of Ishgardian's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravinians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon the statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Before you return to Falcon's Nest, Theermont has a favor to ask. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Yazaudor, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. What's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Confound it, that full of a... what a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theermont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try and eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theermont. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. I must applaud your initiative, Mistress Latte. Roth tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Arturo included. In times such as these, Sir Redwald is glad to have veterans like you to whom he can turn. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Drummond said. Good. We have lost contact with the reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Arturo will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. It seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Mistress Latte. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Kurtha's western highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. 'Twould not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. But there is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. There, below us, Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beasts below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. Hi, Sanic. Welcome in. Are you alright? I heard sound of a struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Mistress Latte. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others... There was shouting and screaming, but after a while, I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. At the end of our hope, Lord Artoiro seems loath to forego any opportunity to locate the heretic's hiding place. He has the right of it, Mistress Latte. Whatever remains of the heretic's trail will be gone with the next snowfall, but we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the heretic's trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured, we will not be far behind, and Thargi, thank you. The tracks continue to the north. Tracks continue to the north. Oh. The tracks continue even more to the north. Wait, move just a smidge closer, please. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have killed the guy and actually followed him. Whoops. If I can remember correctly, it's either here or there. That's what I did when I did the quest too. It's just the automatic. Oh, like maybe I should, you know, kill him. Is it not here? Oh. Well, that works. I remembered. Why is it such, like...
Looking for me, I presume.
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou, alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things, once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
Killing civilians won't bring them together. Or, what of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation? What of the innocents who died when you attacked the Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Mistress Latte, praise alone you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. So, they were looking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. You have them on the run, or we have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Let me say, I've seen someone run out of time on this before. Yeah, I think, like, had I, one, not played this particular part before, and also not have let the guy walk as far as he did, I would have a very hard time finding this place too. Also, it's so stupid that I didn't get map like unlock as I was doing that quest. That's so stupid. So stupid. But dungeons train you to just attack things that are in front of you. I just blindly did it. Establishing an outpost is in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. I see thing, I hit thing. Exactly. Even though the instructions were to follow him. I was like, I'm following, but you know, I might just smack him along the way. Knights be not proud. Lord Arturo would rather not linger without cause. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours' rest next to a warm fire. What is this? Oh, my job quest. You know, we're taking another detour. I was working on job quests. I didn't have access to this area. Now I do. We're taking a mini detour to do... Can I survive this? Yes. Celine, heal me. Wait. Hang on. If I remember correctly, I actually don't think I can do this until I can fly. Our trail is a good lad. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Yes, 'tis but... Damn it! I can't do this until I can fly! My job quest! Well... So dumb. So dumb. Also, maybe I should ask Choco to upgrade my gear so that I can smack things just a little bit harder. The fact that I can't one-shot things anymore. Quite a nuisance. Do I have to go back the same way that I came, or is this another way up? I gotta go back the same way I came. I think I remember upon first playing this particular part just consistently getting lost. Lord Arturo, Mistress Latte, full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury. I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Arturo. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fort Tom could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mistress Latte have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. I return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. We thank you for your hospitality. Wait. Can I still not use this stupid door? Do I have to teleport back? Wait, where's the black chocobo? How do I get back inside? No. It can't be. I wouldn't need to use a chocobo porter, would I? Help! Calling for help. Do I have to teleport back into Ishgard? Why can't I use the door? You're too short. Serious question! How come I can't get in? Gotta fly. Wait. But if you can't fly yet, is your only option literally to teleport or to take a chocobo porter? I guess so. Literally. So stupid. While mounted, a chocobo icon will appear in your status effect bar. You can end your ride at any time by selecting dismount from the pet hotbar. Be aware, however, that once you have dismounted, the chocobo or falcon will continue on to his destination, leaving you behind. The door opens eventually. Welcome, Mistress Latte. Shall I show you inside the manor? Let me in. Mistress Latte, I would speak plain. From the first, I question your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Orshafon swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fought with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Fortom, my new comrade in arms, Orshafon's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear. And you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Orshafon had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Mistress Latte. On that you have my word. What am I gonna do with all this materia that I don't need? Nothing. Hoard it, sell it, vendor it. It's just gonna clog your inventory. It really is. It's taking up so many slots on retainer right now. Just because I have the slots to still hold it. Ah! Ow. Oh, I probably should have teleported over. Okay. Continuing on with other half of the MSQ. Are you ready to depart, madam? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Cid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds. A frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
Manellan. Snazzy in your pink winter outfit. I got 2 pink winter outfits. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Kurthos may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You do not have to maintain that strong, silent persona all of the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniat. Laniat. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. Our snazzy pink outfits that we spent probably like the course of a good 12 hours deciding on collectively. Mistress Latte, welcome. I am Sir Laniat de Helenart, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Franco would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon her generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Ahem. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady, Laniat. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, special, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Eminelian, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Mistress Latte. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impeding Dravinian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Mistress Lot. I forget how she's like one of the best side characters. No bullshit. An indispensable ally. Lady Lanier knows all too well what must be done to ensure that your time spent in Camp Cloudtop is not for nothing. While I understand Count Edmont's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Oops. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Trevinian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Eminellian. It's Eminellian. Shit. Names. From shirking his duty. A request from Leniate. Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Trevinian outflyers. Roam about and keep an eye out for anything unusual. A mission of paramount importance. A Manaline, if you... Yeah. Mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. On the right. Celine, please. Mistress Latte, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Anna Reutz, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Amanalane. Lady Lonnie Yates would have me accompany Lord Amanalane on his mission. I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. The poor servant. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. You men. Exactly. Meeting the neighbors. Lady Laniates is eager to get to more important business. Now that Amanalane is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for unknown reasons, their attitude towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Mistress Latte, I presume. Lady Lani told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless that Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Halone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Sense of urgency. An undisciplined unit is a unit ripe for destruction, as Sir Mariel knows. Expecting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Dravinian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Mistress Latte, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Hello there, old girl. Slain any Vanu champions yet? No? Oh, well, let me know when you have so I can make myself presentable for the... Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl, an amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniate will have me a grand mission as befits my station. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Good job. Good job on what? You're looking rather grim. Why so serious? The Vanu are no real threat, and the Dravinians couldn't give a fig about us. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of moms away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. Motivating Emmy. Many thanks, Mistress Latte. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behaviors. Beg your pardon, Lord Manolane, said what? Huh, well, I have no doubt that Lady Leniate will do her utmost to oblige him. Hope springs eternal. Sir Mariel fears what might come of Lord Manalane's newfound ambition. If Lord Manalane is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniate will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Mistress Latte, Lord Amana Lane has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Not bad. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered, which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vur Sian Siran, to the east of here. I would have you and Amana Lane bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck, and be safe. Lady Lanier told you to tell me about my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of portable water. Go and fetch a spring crystal from the floating lakes to the east. With me. A vital mission on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of portable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go, let's go. Oops. So this is the Vorsian Siran of legend. And Neri Avanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Honor right shall judge our entries in size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Laniate. Perhaps you should inspect another. Inspect another. Crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal Lady Laniate seeks. Ah, Mistress Latte, have you brought your entry for the contest? My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. A series of unfortunate events. Honorart is more than a little concerned for Lord Ameli Manalane's well-being. Lord Manalane has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Mistress Latte. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Vor-Sian-Suran as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. You surveyed the surrounding area for a time, but see no signs of a Manaling. Mistress Latte, Lord of Manalain has been taken by the Vanu. They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. The Vanu must have taken him to that village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rhodes house and tell Lady Laniate what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Mistress Latte, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Manalain in my presence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. We just drag them all together. Really unpleasant. Hi Rio, welcome in. Woke up like 2 hours ago. Everyone has such messed up sleep schedules. Cav may or may not still be lurking in here. I think Boogie actually may or may not have fallen asleep. Where are we going? I'm here. See? I guess at least Ryu slept. No, okay, but the other question is, Ryu, have you eaten? Bruh, really? Well, you see, I had static at 9 to 12 my time, but at 7 I took a nap. I woke up to see my static chat say it was cancelled. I was still sleepy, so I just slept more until like 1:30. Oh my goodness. Was it cancelled because you were late? Or was it just cancelled?
Reinforcements? Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, roils like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
Roxy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, welcome in. Give me a second.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
Hello, hello, everybody.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Welcome in. My name is Sandra. We're currently going through level 50 MSQ for Heaven's Word. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're just working through level 50 MSQ. After this cutscene, I'll explain a little bit more about myself.
We must away. Damn! Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Good to save the day again.
Aye, aye, Chief. All aboard!
Scholar for life, I mean scholar. Welcome in, another scholar. We love healer mains here. Anyways, as I was saying before, hello, my name is Sandra. We play Taigi Latte in-game. Taigi means strawberry in Korean, so she's a little strawberry latte, hence our little color theme here. Yeah, we main Scholar, so far. That's the only class I've leveled. I really should be picking up a second class, probably. I do prefer to be a healer over all other things, but I think we may or may not be picking up a tank sooner or later. Other than that, this isn't my first time playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's actually my second time playing. However, previous time that we played was about 4 years ago, I would say, and we never got past post Dragon Song 3.5. Upon leaving the game for about 2 years and then coming back, we decided that we just wanted to start over to kind of experience everything again from the start. So that was a choice. We also do a lot of pretty unique content, I would say, in terms of being a sprout. Unique in the sense that not everyone likes to do this type of content, right? We run a lot of like the X trials and raids at synced minimum eye level, no echo, so at their intended hardest level. We do reserve those for special event days, and today we are just doing purely MSQ as well as blue quests along the way. So that's a little bit about like my Final Fantasy content and experience. Roxy, can I ask what you were up to in Final Fantasy XIV today? Okay, so running like when it was prime content. Yes, yes. Also, thank you, Roxy, for the follow. And thank you, Dio, for the follow. Thank you. We hit our 100 follower goal. And I think it was, it was an unofficial promise that once we hit 100, I probably would do a 24-hour stream for hitting 100 followers. So... we'll probably do that sometime this week. I didn't really want to officially promise it because usually I'm not awake during these hours. Or not like I'm not streaming during these hours. I live in Korea, so I'm oftentimes on gremlin hours for NA in terms of when I stream. But I'm currently on a work vacation, so I don't have to go into work for this whole entire week due to national holiday here in Korea. And so I figured it would be, if we had met the 100 follower goal while I was still on vacation, that I would probably do a 24-hour stream. If we didn't meet it while I was on vacation, it probably would not have happened. So yeah, thank you. We did Leviathan a day ago. Yes, we did. We did Leviathan. That was yesterday. Believe it or not, that was yesterday. We did Leviathan Synced Mine with party rule that we would not res if you fell off the platform during phase 2. However, on the attempt that we cleared at the end of the 2 hours that we were stuck in it, both me and the co-healer ended up rezzing our 2 tanks. Because we just probably both had the same thought that we were like, oh, we might as well just do it. Who knows? Maybe I have a mind to say we should maybe try and run it one more time completely clean. Just doing some DPS jobs, leveling, so fates and roulettes. Are you all the way in endgame? Like, have you done Dawn Trail and whatnot? Gremlin hours, yes. We're gremlin friendly. I'm always on gremlin hours. I like that, gremlin hours. I may use that. What a lot of my community like to say. Most people will refer to them as degen hours. But, I'm done with MSQ, but I haven't done post content yet. I see. Roxy was helping me level my Dark Knight. I see. Your hand slipped. It was an honest mistake in the res. Yeah. I use degen hours. Yeah, I think like gremlin just is a little bit more of a euphemism, right? After I finished MSQ, I did crafting gathering to get my Omni back. Nice. You know, we say we're a scholar main, but in honesty, we're truly working towards an Omni crafter main. We just only got to Heaven's Word. I finished post ARR on Friday for me. So that'd be Thursday for any of you that are in the States. Before we did Coil of Binding Coil of Bahamut. We did turn 1 and turn 2. Synced minimum eye level, no echo. And we had a mind to finish post ARR before we ran that content with friends. So that's what we did. And so now we're starting our Heaven's Word journey. I call it Gollum hours for myself. I'm currently taking a slight break from Shadowbringer's MSQ. That's perfectly understandable. I get so burnt out from MSQ, which is why we've kind of designated a day for it. I do MSQ Mondays. Mondays for me at the very least. Where I solely run MSQ. For the most part, we do stop for blue quests along the way and maybe do dailies every now and then. I still need to clear out Coil. If you would like to run it synced and mine, we are on turn 3 coming up soon. I'm in the process of kind of figuring out when we're going to be scheduling it. I think last time we had it during Gremlin hours for NA, which was really rough because there are a couple people that I would prefer to always have with me there for my own emotional sanity. And I feel bad for making them stay up late. So I think what I'm gonna try and do is maybe schedule it for just regular evening hours for NA. So I will take the hit and wake up at early in order to raid at 9 in the morning. Turn 2 was rough. Yeah, it was a little rough. I've only heard it gets a little bit... I've heard turn 3 may get rough. I don't know. That's what Bruce said, at least. But yeah, if you would like to join, events are always posted in Discord. If you type !Discord, chatbot should give you an invite into it if you're wanting to join for that content. The event's not up yet because I haven't specifically thought of a day when I want to do it, because we have a few other things planned for this week in particular. So it may get pushed back to like next week at the very least. But if you're interested in running the content, definitely keep an eye out for that, I would say. My sleep schedule is so off. I'm awake until like 10 to 11 a.m. EST. And it is currently 4:34. Well, Dio, you would be the perfect candidate to join our Gremlin squad. I'm currently also working on redoing my Discord, so please don't mind the fact that it may be kind of bare bones and empty. General rules, just don't be an asshole. Don't be an asshole, be nice to other people. Yeah. Anyways, continuing on with our MSQ adventure. I do have a goal that I kind of want to catch up to a certain point to run content with another streamer friend of mine through Heavensward, because they are also in Heavensward at the moment. So we're trying to push as much MSQ as we can this week while I'm able to no life this game, basically. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. Actually, Sandra, will you ever do ultimates? You know her? I would say I definitely have the mind to try at least once. Right? We dip our toes into raiding, and Bookie says I definitely went off the deep end with Coil and doing it synced in mind, and that I would be fine if I wanted to try harder content. Probably. But I'm not opposed to trying it at some point. The running joke is 2 years from now when Sandra completes the game, the story. 'Twas not blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lording in tow. Small world, I thought, just as Lording's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend, we'll speak again soon, I promise. I can't wait for the next Savage Saturday with Sandra. I think, okay, so we were talking about it yesterday after we did Leviathan, that maybe we turn part of my weekend plan into what we call savage sessions, right? We'll call them savage sessions. For me, they would be on Sunday. For anyone in NA, it'd be on Saturday. And Savage Sessions is not specifically only Savage content. It is just harder content and most likely legacy content. Savage is higher than X but lower than Ultimates. I'm gonna turn in for the night. Have a good stream. Great meeting you. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Hope you get plenty of sleep and rest up well. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, but we're just calling them savage sessions. I know I won't be getting sleep. I'll be lurking while leveling Dark Knight. No problem. We're lurker friendly here. Especially since we're running MSQ, and I don't think there's anything that I would need help for anytime soon. Thank you for the lurks. Okay, a reward long incoming. Wait, that, huh? Long incoming or long, interesting choice of English. Lord Amanalaine appears to be rather pleased with himself. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know? Me, dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old girl, is no small feat. I have a historic discovery. In fact, even Lady Laniate will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Why? Why did I decide to go this way? We just run off the cliff as normal. Just the fastest way down. No lie, M is a weird guy with his way of talking. I mean, how old is M? I assume he is like, I don't know, he feels like a child to me. Hi, Delta. Welcome in. Praise alone, I feared the worst. What happened out there? A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniate? After, a little recognition for the hero of the hour, a few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on. Why, yes, you are right, of course. Mistress Latte deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart from Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Mistress Latte, you have done more than enough here. I return to Ishgard with Lord Orchifant and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then. No more forays into enemy territory? Very well. I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniate. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. He's 26. He really strikes me as 18 to 19. But then again, Elizin lived longer, so maybe they stay childish for longer. Exactly. He did strike me as like a... definitely like pre-adult. Alpha no. Yeah, the same thing with Alpha no. Alpha no just like super young. But Alfie's currently 16 though. Yeah, even worse. Even worse. Actually, I don't know what's worse. Alfie's attitude or M's attitude. Although I have to say, Alfie at least grows up quite a bit, right? Where... That's why I immediately called him out. Will you be leaving us tonight, madam? Yes. To Ishgard, please. I confess. I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth, the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Amana Lane should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Can't wait when you get to Shadowbringer in 10 years. See ya never. You can see Daddy Emmett. Welcome, Mistress Latte. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Ugh, I'm feeling EP already. Too much story time. Oh, it's you, Thargi. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? can't wait for you to get to Stormblood in 5 years so I can drool over the female characters again as you play. To me, Alize is annoying. Uh-oh, those are choice words in this chat. We have quite a few Alize fans in here. Divine intervention. Before Tom Stewart looks as though he has something to say. The fuck you say? Mr. Slotte, my lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artorel. Can't and Lord Manolane. If you would remain here for a moment. He is superior.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Manolane's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Fortom. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord!
What is it? Speak.
Pray, forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain, elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Men, always the problem. Alfie is superior, and also our Lord and Savior Estinian is the goat. Is it it's okay, we can't all have good days. 5 years. It's a joke because Sandra likes to go through the story and things in an expansion before moving into another expansion. Yeah, in 20 years she'll be in Tundra. Hey Sandra, when you're out of the cutscene, can you do the playtime command so we can see how long you were in ARR for science? Wait, what's it? The playtime command? What is it? Oh. Can you guys see this? 13 days, 12 hours, 19 minutes. That okay. I say plus or minus 1 or 2 days. Do playtime? Is that not? I did. Yeah, 13 days, 12 hours, 20 minutes total. You guys, you need to realize that this time around, I've actually run it super fast, okay? You should... If I log in... if I log into my first character, I wonder if it still has the log of when I played on it. 330 hours. My character is 44 days, 16 hours delay. I said that while you were asking. I see. Yeah. That is not including the time that we've already kind of spent. We spent at least one whole entire day doing glam. Say that. And then maybe a good few of those like 12 hours that it states is probably, I don't know, just random stuff. I'm kind of curious as to see how long I played on my first character overall, because we did a lot of other stuff on first character. We did all of the side quests. I'm talking all the yellow quests, all of them. We also farmed for all the horsies. We crafted and maxed out crafter for whatever expansion we were in. I ran 2 classes then, so I had 2 jobs that I was consistently leveling. Which means that I just time sank into when I first played. And it did take us about... I only played for 2 years. For about 2 years. And I only got to post Dragon Song, so that should tell you exactly how long how long I played. Only 52 days and 10 hours. That's surprisingly not a lot, I guess. I wish it told you in hours instead of days. I'm running out of red dye. It's so expensive on Market Board. I'm gonna have to farm it. Yeah. Anyways, continuing on with MSQ. I kind of have half a mind to try and get these. Okay, well, unseen I can't do because I can't fly yet. Stupid job quest. Maybe we should get Stairway to Heaven out of the way. It's, I think... Can't remember which job quest. Oh, we were picking up Machinist and Dark Knight. Just to have picked them up. Why did you drop the other character? So... 1, I couldn't play the game for about 2 years because my launcher literally just didn't even display anything when it opened. So I couldn't log into the game. And so we took a forced 2-year break from the game because I never found a solution to the problem. And until I got a new laptop, it didn't fix itself. And then even after I got a new laptop, it took about like another year before I started replaying again. And that's when I started streaming again this time around this year. And yeah. Upon like logging back into the game though, various different things made me want to kind of just start a new character. I could have easily moved my first character, right? She's on Aether. Character name is Sunhari Soju, which is the brand of flavored soju, if you're familiar. And she was on Aether, and I played with a bunch of friends that were there, Delta being among one of them. But after I had issues with the game, A lot of my IRL friends who were playing because of me stopped playing, and then Delta, you'll have to remind me, who was the other person from Australia that we played with? I forgot. Yeah. Delta and the other person from Australia moved to OCE servers. And yeah. Kane, right? Kane. Yeah. So yeah, I was like, in terms of like people that we knew that played the game and our relations to like that character in particular, we had nobody coming back, right? And I did for a while kind of like scour on the community forums for Final Fantasy XIV and came across a FC who was promoting the fact that they had players from South Korea or in EU friendly hours or in C friendly hours, right? So I kind of wanted to join that particular FC, and that's the FC that I'm currently in, right? The Moogle Mornings Cafe on Kraken, run by Choco Mint, and co-owners are Umbra and Kel, who you may have seen me run some content with. And yeah, I specifically wanted to play on Kraken, but I didn't know if I would like the vibe, right? And so of being on one Dynamis as well as being on Kraken, and so we kind of just didn't want to move our character in case we didn't like it. And so we kind of just restarted with a new character and just played through everything. Wanted to relearn how to play my job from scratch. Wanted to re-experience the story. And like, I know that you could have done it all through like New Game Plus, but like all the other like outstanding factors made me want to just start a new character and re-experience everything from the beginning. Also, yeah, there were a lot of things that we did during our first run through of the game that I personally would never want to choose to do again. Like, me personally, I have OCD gripe about just having all those like yellow side quests up, and I do want to do them, but we spent a lot of time doing them because I read through everything. So it was just kind of a way to, I don't know, kind of get a fresh start on things. Oh, you can smuggle stuff out of Aether then? Which we don't even really need to smuggle stuff out anymore now that we can data center travel. I can just go get it myself. I will never leave Aether. Yeah, and that's like, and that's something that I kind of thought too. I was like, oh, like if I ever get to the point where maybe we may be interested in having alts, it just makes sense to have my character stay on Aether. Like, why would I have two characters on the same data center? You know? Lala equals potato, Lala eats a potato, Lala equals cannibal. Hi, Zeracon. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Just move Soonardy to Materia? Why are you... I'll never move to Materia! Aether still gets locked out. Unless you're awake at these times. Yeah, the thing is that I play during gremlin hours, so I've never been locked out of Aether for the most part. And I'm pretty... And because of my hours, like, I can time it to be smart, right? If I want to do things on Aether, like, if I wanted to be able to fast queue into things, I just hop over about an hour before reset, and I'm usually able to get in. I've never not been able to get in, for one. And yeah, like we usually save our dailies to the end of the day if I am even feeling like doing any dailies. And then we finish them all off before reset, and then we start some of them upon reset. Hey, I have 2 characters on Kraken. Why? Why? You want to experience Q pain? Come try to do a level 80 plus content on materia. No, I know what Q pain is. Q pain is trying to do anything besides endgame content on Dynamis and trying to queue into it. Alliance raid? Forget it. You're never getting in. I literally had to data center travel in order to get it to pop. I think you felt it with Cav. When we were trying, when we were just queuing into, 2 hour PvP queue. Oh, yeah. Oh gosh, that was during off hours, and that was on a busier data center. Because one is going to be my crafter and the other one is my main. That's an interesting choice to have made, though. The other one is my main and owns my medium house. I see. The high-end stuff never pops here. Why? Is everyone still in beginning content or like legacy content? Real, it's also not only just 2 hour PvP queue. It was when was it? Boogie, Cav, and I were on where were we? Was it Crystal? Yeah, we were on Crystal and we were queuing, or we were doing Party Finder for some of the Primal Extras, ARR ones, so because I needed them for quest clears. And we did like Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and queuing, even like party finding for those was treacherous at these hours. Bold of you to assume there's players at all. Oh no. Well, why would I make it on the other DCs when they don't have road to 90? True. True. But besides the house, like, couldn't you just have one character do all the jobs? I need to do trials on hard and extreme. For which expansion? Hard is not hard, I'll say. Like, they've definitely reworked it to the point where it's kind of insane. Extreme is also not that difficult anymore if you're not doing it minimum eye level, no echo. Heaven's Words, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. But then my inventory would be a mess. True. I mean, I have one character and... Well, like, okay. I consider myself Omnicrafter, or aiming for Omnicrafter main, right? So, I do, and I do the most ridiculous thing. Ryu, thank you for the follow. Oh, speaking of, I should probably change my follower goal since we hit it. Give me a second to rework that. There you go. Ryu, you're number 101. Forgot to follow. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, yeah, no. I am a crafter on my character. I did definitely have inventory problems though, right? I have an extra retainer and even now I'm struggling a little bit with inventory space with an extra retainer. But I also do the ridiculous thing where I'm literally hoarding my materials right now because I'm the stupid completionist type that wants to get a check mark on all the items at least once. So we're just kind of holding on to materials for the meantime. But I'll empty them out eventually. TM. Okay, that was enough of a break from MSQ to just chat. I need to keep on running MSQ. Otherwise, you guys will just... It'll continue to be a meme that I'll be getting places in years. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed, men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Greneau, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our knights most heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Are we gonna be in Kurthas anytime soon? I need to get rid of that blue quest. It's driving me nuts. Forgotten Night. Or, no, not here. Whoops. It has been too long, Tharki. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on Vanu Primal. Wait, on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Greneau's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heaven's Ward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Trevanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphinaud and Mr. Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grenaud and a second of his choosing, another Knight of the Heavens Ward, most like. Two of them, by the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphinaud's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mr. Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Orchifant. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphinaud at once and inform him of our intentions, Thaigi. Meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing except for Alphinaud and Tataru being accused of heresy. Where am I going? Listen carefully, Thaigi. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the high adjudicator, I can't say this word, adjudicator, no. I can't ever say this word. All terms. Adjudicator. Right? Yes, adjudicator acknowledges Mr. Tataru's right to name a champion. That is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grenaud's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready?
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grenaud, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grenaud de Zemile, brother of the Heavens Ward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
What a choice in voice.
Let the accused step forward. Alphinaud Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grenaud's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfredo Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Talk about overkill. Yeah, we're gonna murder them.
I have my pride.
I've got you now. Down with you! Hells take you! It's over.
Oh, hang on, I can't see the telegraphs.
This isn't...
Summon your stupid carbuncle. What kind of summoner is he? I mean, we won. The Fury has spoken. Alphino Leveilleur and Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. To level 2. Blessed are we who received her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks as always. I'm so happy with our new fit. We didn't spend 12 hours on glam for nothing. By the Fury, what a splendid victory. To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bounds of camaraderie. That is not the right spelling. Camaraderie. Why? It stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Daigi? Will you take her for your steed? Lord Orchifant, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. You must your steed must remain outside. That was absolutely how you spell it. Camaraderie? Is camaraderie not spelled comrade with adjusted endings versus hang on. English? You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability... Either spelling is okay. Is this another American English versus like British English thing? You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local aether currents. In order to attune to some aether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an aether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest aether current upon use. The aether compass can be found under collection in the duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select travel from the main menu followed by aether currents. One of my least favorite things to do in this game. Okay, hang on. Let me redo this so that we have... What can we get rid of? Defender stance can be thrown away. Free stance. We'll just keep attacker and healer stance on here. Okay, 2 slots. Where was it? Duties. I already forgot. Help. Not sightseeing. Aether currents. No, okay, aether currents. Okay, can I... There we go. Oh wait, no, I want the compass. Collection. You have added an item of interest to your collection. Other such keepsakes found on your adventures will be stored here, viewable at any time should you wish to reflect on your past deeds. Just add another hotbar? Hell no, my hotbars are a mess. I need to redo it so that we can hide these 3. What is it? Like, creating hidden hotbars. That's my next offline mission, is to clean up this stupid HUD. I hate looking at it sometimes. I just hate it so much. There's so much on my screen. Where is this compass? Okay, use the whistle. Okay, black chocobo. Is it under... Oh wait, hang on. No, we don't have enough skill points for anything. Where... Is there no... Okay, black chocobo. Gotta go outside. When did I get... Oh, right. I got the Leviathan pony. slash hotbar display X toggle. I don't want to hide everything. No, we're gonna create what is it called? Collapsed hotbars off stream eventually. Replace X with the hotbar number. Oh, okay, yeah, no. I know what you're talking about. It's okay. We'll deal with it for today. I'll probably do it off stream. Creating the collapsed ones, because there are other bars that I've kind of like wanted to include as well. I've just been too lazy to actually do it. Also, I'm not even sure if 3 hotbars is enough for all the skills that I have. So stupid. Why do we have so many skills? Also, what is this? Oh, that can be decent. I should just take the elegant pieces, to be honest. Okay, disclosure. Lord Orchifon thinks you could do with a well-deserved rest. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortom Manor. The Count has done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Where do I find the compass? Is it in... It's not in key items. Where's the compass? I'm lost. Extras. Oh, the alarm button. Oh my god. I was like, I swear I used to have an alarm button. Where the hell did it go? On my first playthrough. General. Take the cipher, die, primer plate, advanced material, instruction, target back. Menu roulette, target forward. Dear Lord. Main commands. Stance, that's not it. Duty. That's not it either. Compass, compass, compass. Help. Where's the compass? The countdown? No, the compass for the Aether Currents. Is it just a... It's not just the Aether Currents one, right? There's an actual separate compass, isn't there? It's not just the Aether Currents one, there's a separate one to use the compass. Key items. I don't have it in my key items, which is strange. Oh, do I just summon my black chocobo at least once first? Travel? What do you mean? Fourth button in the menu. What menu? Which menu? Hang on. The fourth surf map? Top of the list, 8th occurrence. But I could have sworn. No, that I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Hang on. Let's just go outside for a bit. Okay, wait, no, maybe it needs to be in the other area. What the f— Let me back in. Found it. Where is it? It's under collections. Oh my god. I swear I read that and totally just missed it, you know? Thank you. Thanks, Delta. The fuck is this menu? What else is here? What is the Mogpendium? I remember it being in an awful place. I was trying to remember exactly, and I swear I definitely probably did read it out loud when it was introduced, but it really should just open another menu when you summon the black chocobo, should it not? To explain again so that you have it right there so that you could freaking fix your hotbar while it's telling you instead of in a stupid freaking like cutscene. Also, where am I going? Right. For the Mog event. Welcome, Mistress Latte. Shall I show you inside the manor? This person's playing with their fat cat. Halone smiles on us yet again, Mistress Latte, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heaven's Ward while the city's elite looked on. By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. My lord. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Mistress Latte. An invitation from the Archbishop. What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress Latte. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. Oops. Whoops. There's no teleport closer. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Latte. This way, please.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder, being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orshafon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Uh-oh, it's the ARR plot rearing its head. Flame General Affairs. Alphino wishes to share his plan of action for rescuing Rauburn. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Old Dahl without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. You heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortom and a Lominsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauburn. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthale at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. I love this part. AR plot scarred me with this twist. Slash, how far are you? How far are you along in MSQ? How far along are you in MSQ? I need to know so that I can catch up. Our goal is to catch up. Also, I ran away from the freaking crystal! I meant to teleport. Oh wait, we need to go to Limsa. I can just go home. I'm currently at the part where Yazel helped us stop heretics from taking over the city. Okay. Don't worry, Robon will be alright. It'll be alright, alright, alright. No worries. Okay. This way. He better be. Also, we need to be extra careful with Slash in chat. Slash has not played past the point that they've said they've played, okay? So, even though I know what is happening, please refrain from spicy spoilers or hints of anything that would ruin the story for Slash. I also don't really remember half the things I've seen before. But like, oh yeah, that happened. Hindsight 2020, you know? Have mercy, chat.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
To be fair, that was an error thing. I know. I know, but still, just like word of warning, just in case.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes, until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
Can she blink more often, please? Blank stare.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo.
They couldn't have placed us like, oh, I don't know, a couple steps behind Alphino so we could see ourselves, or maybe even like maybe slightly in front of him.
But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news, or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Raoban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford to lose him, but I cannot send troops into Ul'dah. 'Twould spell the end of the alliance and war like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and your attempt. You and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. I remember you saying you didn't remember much, so I've not really poked or joked about future quests, and I thank you for that. Not only for me, but for anybody who may not be as far as I am, or had even the inkling of a previous experience like I do. Wide-eyed stare is unnerving indeed, yeah. So white her eyes are white. Somehow the least racist in state. Well, if else don't have it easy, it seems, yeah. I barely make the cut to show on screen sometimes. Suffer. It is the price of being a potato. Sandra actually has a potato model too. Coincidence? I think not. Definitely not a coincidence. We definitely purposefully chose the potato model. I haven't pulled out the potato model in a while though. We've been feeling pretty okay. Where is she? She upstairs? Mistress Thargi, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. That whisking is so loud. In search of Roban, Higiri is eager to assist you. Shortly after you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Roban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dowade at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Okay, we're right next to Kurthas. I kind of want to just get this job quest out of the way, because I don't know when we'll be returning to Kurthas. If I can find the door. All of us are brutal, though. I saw a bunch of them beat up an old man. Monks. You know, don't mess with the Lala. We'll bring our whole army. Fudge. I hate this place. It makes me so dizzy all the time. Jeanne Quinard. Thargi, allow me to apologize again for not accompanying you here. As for our business with the chief astrologian, you may leave the talking to me. Jeanne Quinard, I might have known it would be you. Who else would be so indecent as to drag an outsider into this holy place of observation? You have always had an unhealthy obsession with the foreign. 'Tis why you are worthless to the Athenium now as you were when you returned from the heathen city a decade and a half since. Oh, the snob, yeah. But the stars, they can serve us in other ways than merely revealing when the horde will attack. Their powers can be tapped. The aether within can be used for... The aether should be left be. Has history taught you not about the folly of the Nimians, the Amdapori, the Makai? Mine uncle, the Charlayans, have been wielding astromancy for ages without disrupting the ethereal balance. This power, combined with Ishgardian astrology, be what is needed to turn the tide of this 1,000-year conflict. Moreover, I have reason to believe that our masters at the vault agree, as they have given me their blessing to continue my research. I did not come to trade barbs with you, Nuncle. Let us save for that another time. I am here because it has come to my attention that you may have information as to the whereabouts of Professor Mace and his party from Charlayan. For someone who says he is not here to trade barbs, you have been quite generous in your dealing of them today. If it means you will leave and allow me to return to my work, then I'd be more than happy to let you know what information found its way to my desk just yesterday morn. Serpent Reaver sightings and foul weather prevented the professor's ship from entering the Strait of Murlthor. where they would have made their way up the Maiden and into Kurthus. After detouring around the south of Vilbrand, they finally disembarked at Vesper Bay, where they took the land route along the Royal Allegan Sunway to the Black Shroud. It is there, it seems, they lost their way. Lost astrologian. Ha! It is as my morning reading predicted. Balamud was in detriment in the House of the Spire while ascending over the ecliptic. Daigi, you must journey to the Black Shroud and assist Professor Mace. Allow me to introduce you to Quimperine. He is my personal manservant and shall accompany you. He is not one for conversation, but his sword arm is almost the best in all the pillars. He should see you safe if any danger were to befall you, and something tells me danger lurks on the horizon. Don't think we need the help. It is a pleasure to serve you, milady. I shall make haste to Quarry Mill and await you there. Oh, God. Frick, I missed it. There we go. Quarry Mill, though. Oh, whoops. Wrong quest. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hazan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. We'll just continue that later since we're already here. Actually, I kind of want to... let's see. We've never used our Leviathan horse yet. We got super lucky with the mount drop for Leviathan, considering we only cleared it once. 2 hours were not wasted then. Oh, you haven't even... mount farming is a thing, Slash, right? So, like, literally going into instances specifically to repeatedly clear to get mount drops. Usually, if you want to do mount farming, you do it with an 8-man party, and you do it until everyone is able, like, the whole party should stick around for everyone else to get the mount as well, right? That's generally the what do you call it? Not rules, but expected etiquette, right? It's not mind-numbing. Yeah, it can be pretty mind-numbing. Like, you can definitely... actually, can you get the mounts from soloing them? I'm not sure if it drops loot or not. I can't remember. I've only ever done mount hunting in parties, though. Yes, you can. You know, I've only ever done it in parties because it's just more entertaining with other people around who are also suffering the same mind-numbing experience as you. You can do it unsynced though, so you can do it like on an easier level. You don't have to do it with the extra difficulty that I always set on challenges. But it's just a nice way that, like, if other people want the mounts, that they don't have to farm it alone if they don't want to. Like, we can suffer through it together as a party. You come at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Alban is being held within. Keeping the flame alive. Hazan would brief you on the mission to rescue Raban. There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Keeping the flame alive. Okay, level 53 synced. What skills do I even have at 53 specifically?
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Yugiri!
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
You had to drool over a Stormblack early.
With me!
Not a soul from the Colosseum to be seen. This body... Take the lead, Thargear. She'll follow close upon you. Oh god. Oh god. But I'm map illiterate. This is not going to go well.
Away with you!
Can we afford to tank them? or like kite them all the way. Just dot them and keep running.
Leave this to me.
Alphino, how do you only have Bio 1, my friend? General, but where are his captors? I miss like the look of this. General, you came. He is bound by some manner of Magitek device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The crystal braves will possess the keys. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Hi, Honor Bean. Welcome in. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Val, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Farewell, friends. Oh, and try to relax. They tell me... what? They tell me struggling will only make it worse. Confound it, the mist stifles my healing. Leave me, save yourselves. We cannot let them escape thy key. Force the gate. The mist remains. We must stop it at the source. Wait, how did his vitality drop so low already? Or was it already that low? Jesus. I'm bleeding. It's okay. Celine's got me. No wonder you ain't streaming, you're chilling with Sandra. cannot die, not yet. That takes care of the mist. The mist is cleared. Next to find the key and free Robon. Alphinaud, stand a little closer, please. What is that? The arrow sustaining wind damage over time. The key, take it to Robon. I'm going as fast as my little Lala legs can carry me. Shortcut. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known what our clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light. Well done, hero. Illbird. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, scions. Let's get this over with. It was so satisfying to beat the crap out of these three. Yeah. Kill Conjurer first. Who do I not have dotted?
I have you now.
It is nothing.
I'm not finished yet.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
It's but a flesh wound.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Illbird. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Albert is from Liverpool. Love the accent.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They...
Oops.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing.
Hang on, I accidentally clicked past dialogue. What was it? If you think you fight for justice, lass, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody wells tells you to. Can you not see that you're being used? By the Scions, by the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. None of them care what you want, only what you can do for them.
If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Ow, ow, flashbang.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Says the biggest fool of us all. We stand with you. On your feet, gladiator. This fight is not over. We stand with you.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
I'm so glad Rowan's voice is so much better in Heaven's Word.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Look, I'll let the Crystal Braves thing go, because who the hell trusted a 16-year-old? All the newer voices are great. British actors bring their classical acting chops to the bit, and it shows. Yes, definitely agree. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. We're just gonna trust him. I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Okay. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Pray return to the Waking Sands.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana?
How can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake, and that of our nation.
Okay, before we continue with MSQ, I need to take a bio break, grab more tea, and grab my dinner. And we'll probably be pushing through MSQ while I eat dinner. Give me a few minutes to get everything ready, and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back with my food. Hello, hi Ars. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I just went to grab my dinner and we're going to be eating while I continue with MSQ. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Daiki. Thank you. I also have a minor headache that just started like right after I went to go get food. And I'm hoping it's because of the fact that I'm hungry and not something else. I took Advil just in case, but to siege or not to siege? Alpha knows distracted by a call on his link pro. Can we have voiced scenes, please? So I can eat, damn it. Tataru. Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well. We shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravinians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Excuse me. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravinian attack, and Lord Orshafont was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. I am sure you are now aware the Dravinians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Latte, Master Leverrier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Ataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offer you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Science of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice: to remain in a besieged Ishgard, or to seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. We flee to the ends of the world. 'Twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more, the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more, her weary defenders must take up their spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Daigi? I would stay and fight. We cannot stay here. I would stay and fight. And fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. Alpha knows way. Alpha knows deliberating how best to proceed. The choice we make this day may have great implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. My friend is not happy with me. They were complaining the new jobs are too hard and they give them to you with a bunch of skills. Told them to watch a video and read the tooltips. That's exactly what it is. If they're struggling, so that's how I felt when I returned back to the game, right? Looking at like my million of skills, and not knowing where to start. It's best if they're trying to learn a job that came with a lot of different skills that, one, you do read them in order from when you get them, and then I would recommend going into a lower level dungeon. Maybe not like, you don't have to go into every lower level dungeon, but like, you know, a level 10, then 20, then 30, then 40, then 50 or something. Like, scale up by 10 so that you get your skills one by one and you can practice one by one. Just go smack a dummy. Yeah, you could do that too if you're proficient in reading your tooltips that way. I'm not the type, so I read a few tooltips, run and see what tools I have, figure it out along the way. It's also easier if you go in with NPCs rather than real people. Just a tip. That being said, I almost died when they handed me Sage at level 70. Yeah, because I was like, there's only so much your brain can process, I think, even reading your tooltips. Like, I read my tooltips. Sometimes I'm like, I don't even understand. Even if I've read it. Like, which one is it? Freaking some of these, like, oh, dissipation, illumination. These are just like a wall of text sometimes. I need it even more dumbed down. But watching a video does help too. That teaches your skills one by one. So I'm used to this kind of explaining. I see. I'm not.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road. Yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fort Tom Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Signs of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. You would speak with the Lord Commander. Pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without a fear of preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravinians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over Lady Iceheart, and then locate the parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thornton.
I was surprised how short the chapter is. I thought Nidhogg would be the end game of this X pack. I was wrong. Yeah. Sorry if you hear crinkling. I'm wrapping up trash. Yeah, definitely not the end game of Heaven's Word. Without spoiling, the dragon storyline does continue. Alphinaud would see to one final matter before setting forth. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at Saint Raynet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Tharki, let us head back to Fort Tomp Manor. And I think, Slash, as you've tuned into my stream, and if you've listened to me explain, like, my history with the game, you would know that I stopped in post-Dragon Song, right? So, that is still part of the Heavensward expansion, technically. Like, towards the end of the Heavensward expansion. There's 3 parts to Heavensward. It's Heavensward, Dragon Song, and then post-Dragon Song. And that's all I'll tell you. Welcome, Mistress Latte. Shall I show you inside the manor? Oh, so you never played further despite owning the other X-Packs? Is there a reason? Yes, I did explain a little bit. Maybe you weren't here at the time. A bit earlier when we got raided. I had to stop playing the game because I just, my launcher didn't work. It wasn't because I didn't want to continue the game. I definitely did. But my launcher literally broke. Like, it would start up, but it wouldn't show me anything to log into the game, and therefore I couldn't play the game. And therefore, why would I keep a sub to a game that I can't even log into? So, yeah, that's the long story short. The stories tend to start in the middle of the previous post patches, not the release of the patch. Yeah. That's crazy to think. The release patches I see as like just a connector between different patches, really. The real story doesn't start until probably post, yeah. Well, you just be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me, I'll be busy. Hang on, did I read? Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Tharki and I return to Ishgard. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for the news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it, specially. What if the real story was the friends we made along the way? Oh. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. By the 12. It fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Just realized our glam plate is a little messed up. I'm not meant to have these gloves on. Is there an inn here in Ishgard? Or a place where I can access the glam dresser? Yes. I'm assuming it is in the tribunal? Or, no. The Forgotten Night? Yes, the Forgotten Night. Ah, okay. Innkeep. Yeah, quickly fix this. Glam plate of ours. Edit. Wait. Oh, I forgot to put the... There we go. Or maybe... Do we give her no gloves or do we give her the songbird gloves? I don't like that. Songbird gloves it is. Oh. Forgot to pull die. Hang on. Chocobo saddlebag, rose pink. And dresser, edit glam plate, number 3. Change the songbird. Die. Reflect. Save. Okay. Did the other one have gloves? No, it did not. You can wear the same gloves. I should dye the gloves and put them every time. There we go. Glam fixed. Much better. Sky Steel Manufacturing. You have said your farewells, then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Yazael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Kurthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. They're gonna let me trample through the gate yet? Where is it? Up above us. Watch the answer still be no. Yep. Gotta take the chocobo porter. So stupid. How? Ishgard is down here. How did you fly me from all the way over here? Things that don't make sense. Sandra, how come you never played the newer expansions? Is this a joke? This is a joke. Everyone's asking the same question over and over again. I've explained multiple times today. Just kidding. Okay. Well, Mistress Latte, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know of, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphen Olivier at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwall. As I'm sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravinians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus, we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see, then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgony Mills. 'Tis possible that they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Lotte knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. Mistress Lotte, A wise use of our time. Come, Thaiki, I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Riffraff. What a name. Oh, they're DCing. Okay, let's... Compass northwest. Stupid aether currents. Worst part of the game, I tell ya. Is having to unlock flying through aether currents. Let's see, what was it? In addition to currents found in the field, there are others which can only be accessed through main and side quests. Information on current attunement can be viewed under Aether Currents in the main menu. I recall Slash saying he did those off stream. Seems tedious. Yeah, we just do it along the way. You need it northwest. At least I'm not compass illiterate, it's just a matter of finding them. You have to consistently check your compass for them. Because what the heck is 900 something yalms? I just use the maps. Yeah. Break. We can go up and around. There's the path. Ah. Yeah, no, we can go all the way around. Or not. Hang on. Oh, we can just go this way. Northwest. It's probably off this cliff. Hang on. God forbid it takes you to a dead-end one where you needed to fly in order to access it, or you needed another space in the map. Celine, heal. We're going on a detour. Okay, you know the easier way to get this done? Get a friend to Uber. They fly you there, you just attune. And not have to deal with this nonsense. That can be done. Yeah. I've accessed areas that I'm not supposed to access because of that. Like, you just need to attune to all of them. No one's stopping you from getting a ride early. West. I can Uber you for a bit if you want. I think I'm okay. Well, we'll see. I know, like, it's impossible to get flying in this area anyways because one of the locations is, like, up here that you can't even access until you get the next part of the map. So I won't have flying regardless. And that's an area that, like, that would be an area where, I'm not supposed to access yet. Right? It'll be fine. I'll just slowly walk my way through. Northwest. Yeah. The northwest one is up here somewhere where I can't access, if I remember correctly. So we'll just continue MSQ. Ugh. Ouch. Celine, heal. All the regions, please. This is but a flesh wound that hurt though. I have a fair inkling that I used to farm these for wool. Maybe I should snack a few along the way. Oh, right. Yeah, it did tell me that some of them require you to complete certain side quests in MSQ anyways. Nah, it's fine. It's a matter of you guys having to sit and watch me walk everywhere. Am I going the right way? Can I get... Oh, yes. Ah, nice. An ether current right here. Mistress Latte, our findings, you say? Well, there's something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by a great white beast. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our members were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Tharky. Alpha, no, you barely have broil. Oh dear. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hands stop shaking, I fear I shall prove more a hindrance than help. Pray go on ahead, and when you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition leader that it is safe to return. Alpha, no, you killed the polar bear? How dare you? Let's go murder more. What? Someone got PETA. The beasts are slain then. My thanks, Mr. Slate. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. Wind up Alphino. The expedition leader has a promising lead to aid you in your search for Lady Iceheart. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of pursuing their contents more closely. Intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of Fang and Claw, I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Oh my god. My FC is so savage sometimes. One of our FC leader, Choco, is currently decorating some other FC members' houses, and was like, oh, I wonder if I can finish so-and-so's place tonight. And someone else said, I hope not. And Choco was like, what the hell? And then other people were like, just don't sleep. You can finish this person's and someone else's house tonight. And then Choco was like, oh, I have a family reunion to be at tomorrow, so I'll be gone all day. And another FC mate was like, sounds like experience waste. Sounds like XP waste. That's so funny. They're pieces of shit sometimes. What was I doing? Collect heretic epistles. In the house somewhere. Oh, yeah. No. Grinding a dungeon for glams again. SOS. What dungeon? What glam? Who am I supposed to talk to? Did I walk right past by Alphino? Oh my god. Level 70 Bone Wicker Healer. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Leveilleur and Sarstinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What we have here, then, every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt Gorgonate Mills, heretics, and their fellows in the Alpha Amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Alphino seems intent on traveling. Excuse me, jeez. I came out of nowhere. Excuse me. Alphino seems intent on traveling to the Alpha Amphitheater. Bless you, thank you. The Alpha Amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the Primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the south side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrita succeeded in recreating the Off beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of the Gorgonate Mills have yet heretics of the Gorgonate Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater. I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Wow, my reading is going downhill. Gesundheit. Thank you. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandar posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Ow. A mini detour to get that little corner of the map. Ah, the guests of House Vortom, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels, if that is your will. Assuming that Ak-Afa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the Primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory.
Your guard is down.
Focus. Release!
Know your folly.
They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian. I suspect it is the heretics' way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there's another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jean Telot, may have information for us to use. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name, either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, and then temper our haste with a measure of caution. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed rank of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury, that armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jean-Salot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know of her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, mine own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Dargi, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. What is this blue quest? An Aether Current, oh god. Gentle wants you to experience firsthand what life at the Convictory is like. I remember you, how could I forget? You're the lass who was in the Azure Dragoon's company. Since you are here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for us Convictors. The Dravinian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those, then come back. Consider a warm-up. By the way, this entire company gives Aether Currents. Oh, yeah, I know. You can see that. The dead care not, for all the nights to come. The dead care not for justice, but, well, though, would see that, would see them have it just the same. Cowards, all of you. Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your pardon. Wait, are you Mistress Latte? Honored ward of House Fortom? Praise alone. Surely, you'll consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil? Westernmost, the Citadel watchtowers built to warn the Horde's approach. 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure, which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, madam, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? very good indeed. There's a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The Vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Yeah, no. Alphino... wait, Camp of the Convictors. Alphino is eager to gather information on the heretics. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Thuggy. Nay, I know of no heretics, but do you honestly expect me to keep track of every, Redamu, Vermont, and Bertenant that wanders in and out of our camp? Are there any heretics in the area? I've not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Looking for some heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother, Pierre K? Or someone. I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. French. Could never learned French. So much I can help you with, milady. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little information from talking to the rest of these people. If it please my lord, I'm Periquet, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see. No, it was by order of Sir Jean-Telot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they even see their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards will come to you. Is that so? Why, then, I am minded to start a fire. Purple flame, purple flame. Justinian wishes to prepare a signal fire to lure in the heretics. If we are to lure our foes to our position, we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Thaigi? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alpha, no. You and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragoon with the fruits of our labor. Freaking food quest. Lucia stares out over the snowdrifts, a grim expression on her face. Want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only things we have to contend with out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, then raid our stoves. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. Killing more polar bears. Oh, and runes. Maybe this is why I remember smacking woolly ass. Region. I'm just hoping that this dungeon grind doesn't go the same way my dancer did. Why? Did it take you super long, dancer? Well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met. They've only got eyes for dragons, even though I tell them time and time again that if no one sees to those bears, they'll be nary a scrap to eat. But do they listen? Huh. I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and I'm true to my word. I trust you'll consider this fair remuneration for your efforts. Slain those rooms already, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lass. Clearly the Zerg Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. It sounds like those rooms barely put up enough of a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Took 1 to 2 weeks of farming. Oh god. Where is this? You're kidding! Why is it all the way up there? We're gonna go get that stupid side quest first. Must say, I'm getting super tired of story. It's putting me to sleep. Hello. Hi, Buckeye. Welcome in. I'm so very EP right now. So very EP. Can I jump? Thank God. Wait. Ah. I don't know how Slash does it for hours, talking and reading stuff out loud non-stop. I get it, I would be eepy too. Yeah, Slash has an ability that I don't have. Talking in between the quests. Oh, it's just so much to read already that I'm just like... I don't feel like talking in between all of it too. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. I'm also a little too cozy right now. What's this? A ward of House for Tom wishes to enter the Dusk Vigil. You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts, and God only knows what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny the esteemed personage the opportunity to kill herself in new and exciting ways. Pray, go on ahead. So... who wants to do Dusk Vigil? That's called being normal. The Dusk Vigil. In the days following the calamity, Western Kurthas was abandoned by the Knights of Ishgard, save for the Dusk Vigil, whose defenders refused to withdraw. Since then, the fortress has only fallen further into disrepair, and her garrison has long since been presumed dead. Unlike most Ishgardians, who would sooner put the tragic episode behind them, Father Wiltho would have you enter the Forsaken Fortress and reclaim a priceless treasure, an ice rondel set in the helm of a sculpture within the Vigil Chapel. A simple request, perhaps, but if the experience has taught you anything, such tasks are anything but. Didn't you say you needed to get to the vault? Yeah, I do. We've been pushing solely MSQ and then collecting blue quests. These ones specifically for 8th occurrence, so... Should I text Slash via Discord? No, you're fine. I can pull my FC members if I needed to, or just try and queue into it. What time is it? 8:15 a.m. I may be able to just queue into it, honestly. If I wait a couple hours, I'll definitely be able to. Let me just ask my FC mates. Where is the... God damn it. Get me up. So it seemed that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alpha. No, he must have been privileged. He must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard. We wish to speak with you. We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Oh. Gaining our crystals back one by one. I really want to punt that eye at Estinian in hope that it sounds like a dodgeball.
Is aught amiss, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
This felt so random to me. Why is he getting the why are they getting the blessing back like that? Is Mr. Sumer loosening his seal? It's been so long that I don't remember that cutscene. Yeah, I don't even quite remember. We shall see, right? Continuing on with the story, we shall see. Hang on. I asked people to help, and I've been doing it for like 3 days. Like, I guess I can help if no one else is offering. Let's see. It's like want me to help? If you want to, Slash. I have 2 people from my FC. I'm waiting for one of them to get out of cutscene. Which role do you need? You can be anything you want. The others can fill whatever. You can be whatever you want except healer. Wait, are you on right now? Looking in right now. Jeez. I'm just gonna. We'll do a world transfer too, just in case. Just a sec. Do you? I can't remember. Do you have to be in the same world to run? Oh, I think you do. There are some that are cross-world parties. Wait, no, you don't. You can be wherever you want. You just have to let me know when you're logged in so I can just invite you from the friends list. Lady Iceheart, where the chocobo roams. Lady Iceheart stands ready to lead you and your companions into Travania. You are Dargi, yes? Pray address me as Yuzael if you wish. 'Tis, passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Travania, then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Holy crap, we've got ways to go.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, The great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Ether current. You just grab that. Wait, where are you? Ah. Am I blind? Wait, why does it not show you as online? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, are you doing something right now? Is that why I can't invite you to the party? Try again. Unable to process party command. Come on, Kraken now. Oh, maybe it was registering that you were still in travel. I got it. No dungeon trauma for me. Congratulations. Congratulations. Glad it didn't take 2 weeks. We're still waiting for one person. It's like, how long is your freaking cutscene? First grind I've done, at least the dancer glam was worth it. Why are you doing it if it's not worth it? Hi, Slash. I'll just continue with MSQ while Zyke is still in his freaking long-ass cutscene. We now stand on the threshold of Dravinia. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest up at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned. There is a village here, but I thought these lands are the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marseillechamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet the acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Well, tan my head and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Yuzel, it's been too long, girl. That it has, Marsham. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Psalm Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Yuzel not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them tower in Calum trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Yuzel here, but the dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. How long is this godforsaking cutscene? What is it? It's not even like worse than dragons. Marsham would give you fair warning about what awaits to the west. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stay far from their hives out of fear, or they never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons. But they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for Malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravinians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath home territory. Oh, thank God Zyke's done. Let me make sure. Let me just ready check. Guys, I gotta dash. See you next time. Bye, Bean. Thank you for stopping in. We're gonna run it. Oh shit. Right in the middle of that AoE. Ah, my bad. Oops. I may have put my skills on a new place. My bad. You're fine. You didn't die. This boss you can't position. He just does whatever he wants. I'm pretty sure. Collateral stunned. Oh. No, I don't need to read that. Ah, psych! Come back here! They have alt-tabbed? What the? Get up, you son of a bitch! Reset. Take the shortcut. Shit. I thought I'd check if he's here because the maps crashed. I... Restores only HP and HP of all party members with the cost of 1 Aether Flow gauge. Good morning, Light Sands. Welcome in. Hello, Bio. Ah! At least let me give you a shield. Choco, how could you stand in an AoE? Nice, thick shield. Stone Visual gives me such, like, bad, what do you call it? Trauma for the ice sprite. The burb. Karuna extreme trained me for this. Jesus, Cleve, like position the boss, please. Nice. Thank you all for the help. That run reminds me that I have Wondrous Tales to do because of the first timer benefit. Marshchamp is looking for a reliable pair of feet. I see you've been making the rounds, getting to know the hunters in these parts. Well, how'd you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleedin' busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of them. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't rightly say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Leonuf, Gweneret, and Amabert. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. So it seemed that much has changed in Dravinia. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravinia? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvalger. He had ascended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marshchamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals, but I interrupted you. You were saying the Nath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Solm Al and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well, let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the roads that lead to Solm Al, shall we? Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Millet's sightseeing luck you've got there. Forgive me, I got carried away for a moment. I am Kester Ironheart, a cousin to Millet and an explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke with Millet, she told me of an adventure with a keen case of wanderlust, an adventure that I know now to be you. What say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. There, and yes, there. That should do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm. Mind you, I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found. And now, so do you. Thanks to the notes and rumors I've seen fit to jot down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just awaiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot out of reach, you might consider taking to the skies atop a black-feathered bird. Oh, but if I were to say more, I would be robbing you of the joy of discovering these spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer, and may this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Heaven's Word entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 50 or above to record Heaven's Word vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions, and you will complete the entry for that vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and the notes provided by Kester to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them, and see Ishgard as only the greatest explorers have seen her. Gotta say, I don't remember doing sightseeing log like ever. Besides thingy, I think I've only done a few of them when I got Ubers. What? This is what llamas do with each other. Just walk up and just act surprised. Lalafels are so weird. This is how we make friends. I honestly, their glam is kind of on point. That's you? Here. If you have space. Oh, dang. 200 friends. Anyways. Nice to meet your character. I'm continue with MSQ and side quests. Side quest hell right now. Blue quest hell. What is that one? Up to some bad news. Why am I so zoomed in? Oh my god. I love the theme of this place so much. It is pretty quaint. Also, northwest. Did we miss an ether current? I meant the music. Yeah. Hi, the things are going well enough. Been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in these woods, though. Red chocobos. Coarser chocobos. does one get up there? Is it by using Nolu? Spicy chicken chocobos. Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's just one bird that won't shut up. Haven't been able to catch a wink for all its bloody screeching. Can't get up this way, can I? I don't... Oh my god, it looks like there's a way up on the map. That is horrendous. I hate that so much. Stupid maps. Please at least just draw the barriers better. The fudge. Are you at a level to aggro these? Slash? What level are you? 62? Who is this? Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some friend came stomping out. Oh, I was like, wait, what is the random? Also, whoops, I accidentally clicked out of it. Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some friend came stomping out of the tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep on in this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. Bum, bum, bum. Come on. Ugh, please. Jump, Thargi. That's it for me. Okay, thank you for helping, Slash. Bye. I'm off. Gotta cook. Have a nice meal. Ah, ether current. West. Should we chance to meet Marshamp again, remind me to thank him. He had not warned us to expect the Nath. Or, had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Trevinian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threatened the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Thargi, pray reason with these two. Our goals are the same. Set aside your differences for now. The truth of the past will be revealed. Grunt. Set aside your differences for now. Quiet. No, not quiet. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Trevinians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Thargi's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Thargi's visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hraesvolker will very likely provide the catalyst Thargi's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Yuzil wishes to survey the approach to the distant towers. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Annex Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Hraesvalger's less kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Som Al, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. beast. Ah, there it is. Took a detour for this ether current. Love your mouth. It's cute. Says, as I feared, the road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Marshamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault their lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though the Dravinian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed to the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You are truly beyond salvation. Come on, then.
Vidofnir!
'Tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request? Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Gifts for the outcasts. Yzael seems occupied with the thoughts of the Nath and their primal. So, the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. The Acidic Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough, I say. The Nath have truly, if the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You're right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marchant. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Oh, they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite off their heads or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, my friend. Say, since you've already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'd be willing to lend them a hand. Seems they talk to you of their troubles readily enough. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, met the Nath, did you? And what was it you'd like to... Summon a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of Calum tree fruit, and anyway, always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trade-in post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marchand. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Yuzael's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Splendid. I shall put this with Asinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Often I was eager to make contact with the Nath. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delicious scents. Landtrap nectar, Kalum tree fruit, and Nanka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keep the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, it is not far. Well. Your presence has been announced, the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god, the one mind summoned into our midst. The one mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle from my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The one mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They had learned that battle-weary Trevinian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed man. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravinian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. The Vath Fleetfoot is examining the weapon stores with a concerned expression. Stolen munitions. Though we hear not others' thoughts, generous hunter, you somehow know that we need help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You can take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Is a Nathic deity. Yzael seems troubled by the Nath's war of expansion. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summoned their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that that you may be sending the warrior of light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Thargi. I do not fear my duty. ... I do not fear my duty. Wait, Thargi need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Huh, do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Yeah, Alphino will be going through a little bit of a crisis. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Ooh, stop. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of young Nanka would make a fine repast. Random. But okay. we both do enjoy our Naka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes. You will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the One Mind are enmeshed by the Overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the one who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their god. It's in summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one method of approaching the primal as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Breaking into hives. Alphino wishes to reveal Uzael's plan for infiltrating the Nath hive. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Thargi? Judging by the risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight by your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influences. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Thargi, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. Sounds like a crap plan, It's time for the best trial. Oh, it's time for the first trial of Heaven's Word. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. This music scares the crap out of me every single time. Wait. Oh. The One Mind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Just came from there. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. May advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Lord of the Hive. Yazael awaits an opportunity to surrender to the Nah. You're prepared then. Hold here, Tharki. When the next Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape, should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Oops.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, Master of the Sacred Blades, Wrath of the Colony, Conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elizem? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do accept.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven? A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
The size comparison is hilarious. August Thal card now available. Ravana. Okay. Let me see. Speaking of Ravana, what about Ravana? What? Where are we? So tired. Hang on, what time? We honestly may be able to just queue into it though. Oh, I may have better luck putting it up for Party Finder though. Let's go. Do you want to join Bio? Also, is your Lala the smallest size that can be? You wanna join? Mentor bonus, like I need. With all the XP buffs, it's crazy. I'm gonna just go grab this blue quest while we're at it. Although, I'm wondering if it may be better to just put it up for Party Finder. I never know with Dynamis queues. MSQs, at least populated servers. It do be a problem. I don't think I've hard queued into something in a while. Also, oh god, this place is so dark. Can't see shit. just got off work, gonna head home now. Have a safe trip home. The fuck's space bar out there? A lesson in humility. SCH looks upon you in wonder, curious of your potential. I sense great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go and hold nothing back. Go smack a few dragons. You don't say. Is there a quicker way out? Damn it. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle with dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as father asks. How dare you do such a thing to Colmgon? You may have beaten him, but your games end here. What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers. You win. Hang on, I may just... honestly. Hang on. We'll just put it up for Party Finder. Trial, focus locked hard, duty completion, duty. Wait, person. I'm seeing for MSQ. I'm awake. Cav. Good morning. Can you hop on? I'm just gonna put up the party finder anyways. Good morning. Good morning, Setu. Hang on. Great. Okay. Oh, let me just withdraw us out of the duty. Put a party finder. What do you need? Tank DPS. Anything. So the young ones have learned their place. Do not worry, my intentions is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men. But thanks to you, they now understand. You know, if it were only like maybe half an hour from now, 40 minutes from now, Q may just pop because of reset. Oh my god, is that MSQ? Yes, we've been running MSQ for 8 hours. I'm going slightly insane. Just slightly. On my way. Thank you! On the other hand, I've completed so many side quests because of everything too. Let me just go turn in my quests too while I'm at it. I love how that gorilla mount sizes down for Lalas. It's freaking hilarious. Also, is there a way to get to there by going this way? I'm going the wrong way, I'm going the wrong way, I'm a little lost. Please. There's got to be a way, please. Do I have to go all the way around? Good morning. Trouble. Hyper. Yeah, we're taking the fall. There's no way I'm waiting. Yep. Oh, jeez. Have you the muskets? Yes, here you go. Thank you, Hunter. With these, we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We are the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving. The way they think as one, the way they move as one, it is hard to imagine us as the same people. Girl, I feel so bad when you hop into my stream and like, this poor woman has chosen my stream to pass out to. No. I don't think I was going to sleep. No, I just pop in to say hi, and then if I choose Kel. Thank you. How's an FC, mate? And... Oh my god! Nice. I'm on. There's a party finder for it, Cav. Who's who at this point? Now figure you get to do things and time slips by. So what X-ray are we doing today? We're not doing an X-ray. I'm just doing MSQ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What are we missing? A DPS. Why did I... Okay, you know what? People don't know that I know you, so always hello in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, people are willing to press buttons! Thank goodness! Going the wrong way. Let's not. I could be unsuspecting and put people into mid-eye level, but... Let's not. I just need the quest completion. We're doing MSQ Savage today. See how far I can get. Fuck a stock. Let's go. Yep, Ravana. See, all of NA has woken up too. So annoying this one is. Oh, Cal's just going for it.
Steel.
I also changed my buttons, so
Furious as a blaze! Perish! Bleed! Feel my blades!
is it completely behind?
I am invincible! Bleed! Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
I got the res.
Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Ouchies.
Unyielding of the earth!
What is this?
Thou hast bested me.
It's okay. Guys, we just don't gotta deal with mechanics.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Oops. Thank you for the help, Pav. You get a hug too, Bio.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
Crackle? Hang on. My mic is crackling or game sound? The game? Is it better now?
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Hang on, let me see if it's something that I can fix in-game, because me fixing it through any of my audio sources is not doing anything.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
In Memento, let me just try and toggle everything. As well as... How is it now? Better? Like still crackling better or completely good? Hard to tell. Oh no. Okay. Okay, it's better. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Tharki. Hang on, I'll make sound of my Lala and we'll see. It's good? Yeah, we're good? Okay. Thank you guys for telling me. Because I didn't hear anything wrong on my end. I wouldn't have known. Nice car. Streamer pain. Yeah. It sucks when it's on, like, viewer side and you would just never know unless someone told you. Wasn't the car a previous, like, event mount, if I remember correctly? Hi, Roxy. Welcome back in. Good morning, good morning. Since you beat Ravana, you should celebrate by coming to Ravana. Yeah, the event ended in August. Damn it, I missed it. We didn't start playing again until, like... Actually, no, we played in August. What the hell? Although I played at the end of August, granted. Or was it July? July would make more sense. Because... whatever that event was, I would have freaking grinded it for the car. Yeah, you can ride in it if you want since we're in a party together. To you though. Wanna be my Uber? Thanks for the look, Roxy. Largy, Lady Azale, think the 12. Lord Ravana, you say. How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name, and you are quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Tharki. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry. Fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vindofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hraesvarkr. Nidha's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. True. Oh my god. Holy side quest. The hell? So annoying. Hop on. I will. Give me a second. The Vath storyteller looks at you, clicking his mandibles nervously. The difficulty of this quest will be synced to your current level. Naming of Vath. Great Hunter, we are honored that you have returned to our humble hive. There is something which weighs heavy on our mind, very heavy. We have a newcomer to Loth Ast Vath. He has not yet proved himself useful, and so he has no name. So determined is he to find his place, that he left the sanctuary to forge in the forests of the east. He has not returned. It has been difficult as of late, very difficult. We have grown hungry, and food remains scarce. The One Mind has seen to that. This nameless one means well, but he is highly curious with his newfound senses. This makes him vulnerable. The forest is the domain of the hunters, and his intentions may be misunderstood, for men have not the means to tell Vath from Nath at a glance. Will you not lend us your assistance in finding him? Will you travel to the hunters of the east and ask if they have seen him? Kind hunter, generous hunter, you will have our gratitude. Please make haste so that the weight on our mind can be lifted. Okay, hang on. MSQ is also here. This, it's for unlock flying, right? Some of them are, some of them are not. This map is huge. It's a pain. Yeah, and some areas I'm technically not supposed to get until way later for 8th occurrence too, so questionable. I'm going to have breakfast and start my day. Bye bye, have a good stream. Bye, Siduk! Have a good breakfast. Alphino is keen to inform Vindofnir of Lord Rana's defeat. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. Oh! This is Cav's favorite mount. Where is it? How do I hop on? Am I blind as hell? Where's the ride pillion? I don't have... Is this a single person mount? Two-person. Ah! I don't have the option to ride the mount. Yeah, I don't have the pillion option. Remake party can't do it. Can't do it in Crossworld. I see. What a stupid thing. Go. Wait, now that it's flying, it looks great. I don't really like it so much. Normally. Thank you. Where am I going? Oh, holy map, please. I'm searching around this area. Great. No, what is it for? Search for the nameless one. I hate playing hide and seek. Yes, we are the nameless one. Have you been sent by the storyteller? Tell your hunter friend to release me at once. We are not of the one mind. We are Vath. I don't care if he's a two-headed bandersnatch. He isn't going anywhere. I'm detaining him for stealing our resources. Normally, I'd say we're more lenient than the Nath in terms of territory, so long as they don't hunt in excess or attack us. But then this overgrown Vilekin comes and gobbles up all the gistle greens we laid in our traps. Enough bait to keep a drove of chocobos sated for days, gone, with nothing to show for it. So hungry we were, we could not help ourselves, unable to hunt, unable to forage. We are no different from a parasite. If only we could find a way to release ourselves from this pitiful way of life. Well, if you insist. You misunderstand. Spare us our life. It is all we have. Aye, spare it he will. Stop tormenting the poor creature, Grimold. He doesn't know any better. We ain't savages, but we ain't charitable neither. You'll have to pay us back for the greens you ate. And seeing as you don't have anything on you of value, it looks like you'll have to work off your debt. Last I checked, we were running a mite low on arrow shafts. Harvest me some Melia branches and we'll call it square, eh? Very well, release us and we shall do as you say. Of course, I ain't fool enough to let him go off alone. I'd ask that you see to it that the beastman don't flee from his debt. And if he does, I'll have every hunter from here to the 100th rows after him for thievery. Understand? Ah, we are free. Much appreciated, Hunter. Now then, to the smoldering wastes. Okay. What else do I have to do here? Grab the other blue quest. I'm in blue quest hell. Marshomp, how many blue quests do you have? Jesus. Marshomp is wrestling with a new kind of problem. The hunter becomes the quick. One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story. Chat with all the hunting we do. What with all the hunting we do, but I'm told this one was unnaturally big. Of course, in the end, size don't matter. We can't be having our quarries stalking us. That's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms any more of my men. I already know you as a reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you can lend old Marshomp a hand one more time? If the prospects piques your interest, it'd be best to start off by asking the leaders of my camps what they know of the monster. Come back and share your findings with me once you're done. Uber service, please. This makes everything so much better. From the way I heard it, one of the hunters was attacked unprovoked and got knocked unconscious by a single kick. Ain't never heard of a chocobo doing that. Okay, next. See that cage there? Blasted Chocobo pulled the door right off its hinges. Most like it was trying to rescue the bird inside. Next, please. What the heck? It won't let me get on. Okay, there we go. That bird ain't scared of us hunters, I can tell you that much. It's rare one of us comes away from an encounter with it unscathed. Back to tail feather, please. I forget. Oh, we do different poses in different seats, huh? Thank you. Wow, there's a lot of people here all of a sudden. Seems that Chocobo's been stirring up trouble all around the forest. While you were gathering information, I went and checked the traps that are set up around Tailfeather. Ain't nothing left of him but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say we've ever dealt with a problem like this one. Might be that this Chocobo is taking some kind of revenge on us hunters, and these acts are a means of provoking us. By all accounts, this Chocobo is stronger and more clever than the rest. I expect capturing it won't be a simple feat. Okay. Done with one, and... where are we going now? The naming Accompany the nameless one into the smoldering waste. Can I go... Okay, up and around. River. Oh. I don't need it. Oh my god. Let me zoom out. I'm getting motion sick. Well then, the storyteller must be waiting for us. We make for Loth Aspath. You must keep your word. You must keep your word. Yes, we know. If we flee, we will never again be able to move freely. To the non-mind, independence is all. If we take too long, the hunters will surely come after us. Kind hunter, will you help us? We will not ask you to bear the entire burden. One sapling should be enough. We will gather the rest on our own. Hang on. Okay. Have you the branch? Many thanks for this. Now let us return to the hunter's camp and be done with it. Back to Tailfeather, please. Oops. Let me try seeing at that. Tailfeather. Well, call me a Chocobo's uncle. I'm impressed. You've given me more than your debt call for. These branches will make for fine arrows. We've usually got to send a whole party of hunters to gather this much. What with the, melies thrashing about in the nath, lurking in the brush. Huh. Even with those scrawny arms and legs, you proved more useful than I thought. We were useful? I would say so. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back with so much. Or come back at all, for that matter. We too will be honest. We thought to flee, but this hunter persuaded us to stay. But we were useful? I said you were, didn't I? In fact, I tell you what. Since you brought me more than a fortnight's worth, I'll even throw in a small reward. A sack of Gissel greens to take home to your kin. A reward? You mean more of those tasty greens for being useful? We tried to find a way to be useful at Loth-Ass Bath. We tried, but we could not find our purpose. Well, we hunters ain't like to turn away an extra pair of hands, beastmen or not. And we offer fair pay to adventurers willing to take on the more dangerous tasks. Ain't that right, Dargi? Adventurer. There are those who travel to the wilds of their own accord, risk life and limb all for the sake of these rewards. Such excitement, such fortune. We want to become an adventurer. Can't say I've come across an adventurer who requested Gissel greens as a reward, but we'd be willing to compensate for honest work. If it's food you're after, I'm sure we could arrange for some spare cuts of meat too. More crunchy greens and juicy flesh, enough to feed our colony. We will relay this to the storyteller at once. Loth-Ass Bath, please. Thank you, Hunter, for bringing our nameless brother back. We hope he was not a burden on you. She is no hunter, storyteller. She is an adventurer, and we were a burden no more. Look what we have brought you. What strange-looking plants, yet they have such a delightfully bitter taste. We have other good news. We have found our purpose. We will become an adventurer too. If we work hard, the hunters promise to reward us with food. Food for the colony. You mean the hunters of the East? We thought it safer to limit contact with them, but they gave you such delicious rewards. You have done well, Nameless One. With your newfound purpose, we are sure you will ease the hunger of your brothers and sisters. But trading with the hunters will not solve all of our woes. Much more is required for our survival. Yes, much more. Our colony is falling into disrepair. We need metals for our defenses. We need clay for our walls. The One Mind knows this. They seek to impoverish us. A few of our non-mine brothers tried to steal such things from Lost Athnath. They were never returned. The Overmind rages at what he sees as boldness, even though we are mere leeches, partaking of tiny drops of their blood. Tiny drops. Even leeches do not loathe their own host as much as we. It is shameful that we must still rely on the one mind to survive. You can rely on us, storyteller. We shall travel the realm and offer our services in exchange for resources. We will bring back precious rewards from beyond. Travel the realm? You mean to cross the hunter's borders to lands beyond? Nameless one, it is too dangerous. Fear not. It is what adventurers do, to explore unknown lands, meet their peoples, obtain greater rewards, strengthen the colony. You speak strongly of your purpose. Very well. Should you succeed, we can sever ourselves from the one mind completely. You can truly become, or we can truly become our own masters. But do not become a pest, seeking work where there is none. The hunters may take offense at your eagerness to obtain rewards. How will you know when your services are required? An adventurer's guild, a place to exchange information and gather requests from others. Nameless one, no such place exists here. If this is your solution, you must start your own. But I am certain you will not be alone. Some of your brothers and sisters will want for purpose. Seek them out. An adventurer's guild. There is much to do, but first we will introduce you to our brothers. Come, come. Wait, is this the start to the Beast Tribe quest? Why do I have a feeling that this is what it is? This is the stick peddler. He peddles sticks. He lost his connection with the one mind near the same time as we did. There was one other, but we do not see him. Yes. Crap. I still haven't finished the ARR Beast Tribes yet. You mean the Keen Eye? He saw shadows fly across the colony. He was hungry and said he would hunt the shadows east towards the river. He could not have gone far, for he fears the water, fears it much. He would not cross the river unless it was near the bridge. Wise Vath know to avoid the bridge, for ferocious dragons often lurk near it. Could it be that they were the shadows that the Keen Eye saw? Brave adventurer, could you check the bridge while we search the area for the Keen Eye? He could be in trouble. But do not slay dragons if you see them. Dead dragons will invite a reprisal. We will lend you one of our Kongamato, and we have fitted it with a contraption which sprays a putrid smoke which irritates but does not wound. Yes, irritates. We get too close to it once. Most irritating. The Kongamato are unaccustomed to fleshling riders. If you fall off, talk to the stick peddler. He will help you get back on. Now let us find the Keen Eye. Ride the Kongamato to the bridge and use its spray on any ferocious dragons you see. Lovely. Starting Beast Tribe quests. Oh no. The cycle is never ending. Also, this has got to be the most hilarious sound ever. Gah, it burns. I don't like this game anymore. Ah, why do you do this? And back we go. Oh, I didn't even realize it was walking. He is the keen eye, so he named himself, for he never tries of discovery. Or tires of discovery. He returned to the hive soon after you departed to search the bridge. We are grateful to you for your assistance. We enjoy exploring the lands near the colony, but we were careless in our search for curious things. Our nameless brother here tells us he will open an adventurers guild in Loth Asvath. It was not long ago that we too yearned for purpose, and we will gladly join him in his mission. Then it is decided. The keen eye will help us find many opportunities for adventure. Many opportunities. But our guild is not yet complete. We are unsure of the actual trade of adventuring. How to find things, how to fight things. We cannot do it without an experienced teacher. Kind adventurer, will you teach us your ways? Click, very well. Wonderful, wonderful. From now on, we shall call on you as Master of the Craft. Master. Leave the construction of the guild to us. The keen eye will be on the lookout for our hunter friends and any requests they may have. But there are very few adventurers to carry out the task now. Very few. In fact, only you. We are hoping you could show us how it is done. The storyteller told me he is most pleased with your deeds to our colony. Consider us friends, and from now on, let us work together for the guild. And now that we have found purpose, I shall be nameless no longer. As long as I have so deft an arm in adventuring, I shall call myself Deft Arm. The nameless one is now called the Vath Death Arm, and an adventurers guild has been constructed in Loth Ast Vath. The hunters of Tailfeather are now clients of the adventurers guild. The non-mind society quests unlocked. Vath society quests are now available from the Vath Keenite. Furthermore, you now have access to a selection of wares from the Vath Stick Peddler. Well, that's getting done in a year when I finish all the ARR Beast Tribe quests first. Also, is there anything else here though? No. MSQ. To annex shrine, please. This thing kind of looks like a graphics card. Ugh, I'm getting so eepy. MSQ story time is so tiring. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Not allowed to be EP? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Thai's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of this defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som-All. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. But by your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vindofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Second floor, please. Up and away. Oh my god, it's boyfriend. Whoa. Oh gosh. Slightly motion sick. How did they get here so fast? Where am I going? Was it this way? I think. Hang on. Yes. Ah, I remember this place. The place where I can easily get lost. I think this is the place that I got lost at last time. I can't remember. Oh, an ether current. Yeah. Stuck. What the hell? I can make this jump. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm okay for a little while. We'll walk for a little bit. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Som Al's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Where you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldst in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian. The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tioman herself is set to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I now go to speak with Hraesvalkr. But I said nothing of Tioman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvalkr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Som Al now accessible. Dungeon time. Can we queue into Som Al? I swear, this is exactly why I got lost last time. It's because the freaking map has overlapping areas. Scared the crap out of me. What? Is this a stack or not? Well, time to figure it out. What happened to my tank? Ouch. Human consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the freaking. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest, if you would see your mission to its conclusion, you would know what must be done. Such raging rancor, is there surely no other way? What am I supposed to do with this? Well, maybe we should have brought it to the same side yet. Largy. I'm okay. Twould seem Tiomen was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg. He roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damn worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The churning mist. We have reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. It is said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know? I thought it cold in Kurthas, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. The Dravinian Forelands Aether Current attunement complete! Alphino ponders the means by which you might find Hraesvelgr. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgr himself. What manner of creature is that? Heard the music change and immediately got upset. Why? The vocals are great. Largy, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mist. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgr makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. I'm not a fan of the Moogles in 14. Ah, he's gone. Thank you. We must widen our search. Definitely can't make that jump. Okay. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. Sinian, we're not stupid. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Alphino seems, wait, mountaintop diplomacy. Alphino seems convinced that the Moogles hold the key to finding Hraesvelgr. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I am certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are the days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Azael, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravinians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Thargi, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Moogle Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Thargi. Let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. But I neglected to tell you. There is an aetherite of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. How is one meant to reach that aether current? Is it literally just jumping and I'm not just making it? Well, literally don't think I can make the jump. Wait, can I reach it from here? It looks more like a sightseeing spot. Is it? Maybe that's it. I don't know. Wait. To the east. Nope, that is definitely... I'm pretty sure that is definitely Nethercur. Also, I'm getting so eepy. So very eepy. Let's replace tail feather. I mean, it's almost 1 AM for you. Yeah. Okay. What I'm gonna do is... I still need to... Okay, I need to go home. I'm heading back to Limsa. I think... we're just gonna prep to get ready to go to bed. And that includes maybe 1 round of front lines over on another data center. Most likely. Cav, you spoiled retainer, you most expensive investment. The hair, the clothes, the time. Just joking. Is Cav still here? Did they even hear me? Savage E materia. Freak all these extra materials. $3,500. Okay. Retainers are full. Bio, thank you for the help. I am probably going to head over to a different data center to queue into frontline. So we'll do our one daily frontline and then probably head to bed. What in here is red? Ash gonna die. Yeah. Okay. We'll pop over somewhere else to get frontline queue done. Holy crap, that is loud. Daily frontline and then veg. Oh, I can get onto Aether. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. One round of frontline for our daily durability. Grade 7. Who is it? So, the Diemonger has dark matter. I don't know if they have grade 7. They do. Slash, thank you for the raid. The Slash, I was gonna do one round of PvP and go veg. Wait, how long did you even stream for? Welcome in Slash's community. Hello, my name is Sandra. We played Taigi Latte in game, not long. Did you do MSQ? What were you doing? Right, we played Taigi Latte in game. Taigi in Korean means strawberry. So we were just doing wait. Yeah. So we're a strawberry latte. Hence our theme of all pink and purple. Today we were doing MSQ. We're about to head to bed, but we are queuing up for our daily frontline, which is PvP. And yeah. Job quest. Nice, nice. I also need to keep up with my job quest. But we're kind of at a block in... Why? My crafter is not leveled up to repair my gear. Where's the gear person? Never had to get my gear mended by an NPC. How close are we? 55. I'm so far away from being able to repair my... past it. Move. Ah! Also, all my mods are asleep right now. Please make sure to go check out SCH. SCH, have you ever done PvP? Why are they so focused on red? Why? Why are they insisting on it? Wait, why are we so split up? Where the f is Okay, that is it for our daily. We'll go back to Kraken now. Alright, Jacob, I'll lurk for a bit, just waiting for my dad to get home so we can install my mom's new shallow wall pump. Oh, have a great evening, Sandra. You have a good morning, bro. Sorry I didn't see that in the middle of all the PvP. Okay. Go home. Okay. I think everyone in our FC also be. Choco's still decorating. I'm back home. How are you? Welcome in, Thunderfall. I'm actually about to end because I'm EP. It's 1:30 in the morning. We just did our front lines, Thunderbolt. What are the chances that you tie for second, though? Oh. Oh. Gathering of Lalas. That's okay. Sleep is more important. Yeah. I think we're just trying to look for... I'm trying to look for a home for everybody who's been lurking. Oh. Raid things. No. I still can't find people that are on after me that are relatively in the same area of the game or doing like side content in Final Fantasy XIV that would not ruin anything for me in terms of like spoilers or anything. Everyone I know streams at like the same time I do, or like hours after I end. Let's see. Nemo's doing a co-working co-working stream. Interesting. Is anyone else? Nobody else is playing Final Fantasy XIV today. What the hell is going on? Let's see. I want to try and find... It's so hard to find someone who's in early content or new and is streaming in English. You know, hang on. There's someone who's doing post Heaven's Ward. They just started 24 minutes ago. Okay, that'll be our backup option. Let me see if there's someone I can find even earlier than that. Heaven's, I forgot everything, so going through it again. Heaven's Word and Forward. Please let me preview the stream. They're also doing their daily PvP. Okay, I think I'm gonna send you guys over to, I hope I'm saying their name right, Me Livy. They're currently doing Frontlines, but title says that they are in Heaven's Word and possibly moving on from Heaven's Word. So, hopefully you guys can chill there and help them out if they want help. But yeah, that's all for me today. Thank you so much for hanging out. Again, Roxy, thank you earlier for the raid so many hours ago. And yeah, I will see you again next time. Bye-bye. I'm gonna send you guys over right now. Okay, see ya.